There we go. Okay, so welcome to the stream, guys. Sorry about the forever intro. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Okay, so welcome to the stream, guys. All right. Well, anyways, we're here, guys. We've been waiting for a while. It's Metal Gear Solid Delta, Snake Eater. You know what I'm saying? If you guys aren't familiar with this game, do your research a little bit and figure it out. I explain to you, but it's probably better to just forget about it and just watch the game. You know what I mean? Check out the game. So with the original game, you're able to do stuff on the main menu. Like right here, if you press L1, you could stop. You could fast forward the scenery or stop the scenery, or you could actually zoom in and look around in the scenery, I've noticed. Oh, you could change the color too with R3. That is crazy. That's cool. They still have it. So without further ado, let's get into this. I already started a game, so it's going to say continue, but we're going to do a new game. And me and my brother-in-law were running through this, and he told me the best one for me to choose would probably be, I like everything in the Metal Gear Solid series, because I do. But it's crazy that they have these other options. Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4. They have them all. Music's cool. Alright, so we're gonna go, I like everything. I'm doing the new style. We're not doing Legacy, probably do Legacy. Well, check out the button layout. I don't get the control style. It's weird, but okay. I almost want to play on Extreme. Fuck it, let's do Extreme. We're gonna view all tips. Just because there's stuff that's new in this game, I'm assuming. So you might want to see the tips. So I'm going to keep the tips. And we're going to start. There's a lot of cutscenes, guys. So, like, bear with me here.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two. East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. Ready to go.
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch. 6 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate the honor bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No,
Bro.
virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission?
Virtuous
Sounds
mission.
like some kind of initiative.
Dude, he just always questions everything.
Don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
It don't get cocky.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well,
You guys, we're getting educated
About
here,
2
and if it's
years
boring,
ago,
you should fucking leave now.
a
Because
certain
this game has a
Soviet
lot of
scientist
this.
requested
Okay?
asylum
I'm
in the
sorry.
West through
I don't
one of
mean to be
our
rude
moles.
or tell people to just leave my stream, but
His
if they're
name
going to
is
complain
Nikolai
about Metal
Stepanovich
Gear,
Sokolov.
I'm not here to sit about it. I'm just
Head
not.
of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid.
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country
And
his
for
family
that, he
behind
left his
and went
country
for
and his
defense.
family behind.
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight.
Bro, they just gave him back. That's funny.
Then a month ago,
They just gave
received
him right
new
back.
information from one of our moles.
Jesus.
About Sokolov?
Jesus.
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Missiles.
Same technology.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Ooh.
Is
Ooh.
Sokolov still in the facility?
No.
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us. Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selinoyarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
Holy shit, boys and
Don't get
girls.
Sokolov back before the mission is complete. We'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes.
That's on Metal Gear Solid 5, by the way. The Fulton recovery
Once it's
system.
complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat.
Take it easy.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine
Oh.
guns.
Yeah.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating breakfast,
you'll
lunch,
be eating
and dinner.
dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Yeah, no thanks, dude. I'll be stuck in the jungle eating just snake and frog coochie all day. He's just hitting all kinds of crap.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
Oh, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom.
Yes!
This
Aubrey!
mission.
Aubrey!
Seen by the enemy.
Ah!
No trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit.
See, Aubrey's
specialty.
seen the private exhibition
In
of
other
this
words,
already.
Weapons and equipment to procure on site.
Aubrey's a
Goes for
top
food as
supporter,
well.
man.
You're completely naked,
Top
just as your
supporter,
name
like-
implies.
Great.
He's akin
Now
to the
I see
boss
why you asked
himself.
me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke.
Always gotta pin Aubrey's messages.
There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha.
That's what he
You've been
said.
issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the
Yeah.
backpack. I lost it in the tree on the way down.
Sorry if I'm talking
I
too much,
see.
guys.
Well, you'd better go
I'm
back
like
and
leaving
get
this
it
here for you guys to enjoy.
then.
I'm
You know where it
sorry.
is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you.
Which is every 5
If you
minutes.
need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Thanks. I can play now. Let's go. Let's play, guys. Let's play. Okay, so we got different controls here, guys. Do a little breakdown for people that may have played the original and are debating on getting the game. But with the control style here, if you played Metal Gear Solid 5, Phantom Pain, it's kind of a little bit easier. Back then, the D-pad used to be the walk button, which is also the stock, which is this. You used to walk on the D-pad, and this used to be your little, like, not making any sounds. But now that is hooked to the R1 button, or L1 button. My bad. It's the L1 button. When you want to equip your items, instead of the old Kojima's R2 and L2 kind of scheme, you got left on the D-pad and right on the D-pad. I actually approve of this because, man, it was, you could do the fucking codec like this? That's crazy. That's crazy. You got Major Tom on here. I didn't even know you could do codec just by pressing down on the D-pad. Bro, yes. Rendered. I call you Render almost because I see your shit like Render, my brother. But, Aubrey, yes. Do keep your eyes peeled for Zone of the Enders references because they do have this type of stuff within this game, I also put this on quality mode and not performance, so the game might chug a little bit. It might chug. I'm sorry, guys. This game's really high speed, okay? And a lot of people complaining about all this stuff. It's like they don't realize it's a PS2 game, which they jammed it with just so much quality and graphics. They already had the skeleton down of the game, which Metal Gear Solid 3 became the skeleton of this game. So I had my heart open and my eyes open for this, man. I'm like, really? And I will judge it when it's bad. I will judge it when it's bad and what I think about some of this stuff. But anyways, we got the D-pad controls down. You can actually change your items and stuff through the D-pad now, which is pretty cool. We got our knife. How do you use the knife? You have to hold the equip button like you're aiming the knife and use the knife. You know what I mean? If you don't hold L2 to use the knife, you don't use the knife. You're just using your hand-to-hand. Now, I think to do CQC, you hold this to grab people. I could be very wrong, but that's part of CQC is grabbing people. Anyways, we're going to go back to the controls. Movement, okay, guys? Movement. Back then, you were able to use the D-pad and move around stalking-wise, which is this again, which is hold L1 in this version. And you can use your stalk. But they had an evade button. I'm like, what the hell does evade do? I've never seen an evade in Metal Gear. I'm used to the crouching, and then when you move forward when you crouch, you crawl. Now when you crouch, you can actually walk. You know what I mean? You can actually walk around and shit like that. Back then it was like tough. I think number 3 you can crouch walk. I could be very wrong because they got the 3DS version, and a 3DS version apparently you can walk like this while you're crouching. But on the original version you can't walk while you crouch. You just crouch, which is funny. It's funny that you can't like stalk while you're crouching, but now in this game you can. So anyways, let's get back to the back then the X button used to be the crouch button. So it'd be like X to crouch, and then when you're running and you pressed X, you wouldn't crouch like this. This is advanced and updated modern. You wouldn't crouch like this. Now, if you want to do that stuff, you could hold triangle. Back then, when you tried to walk and crouch, you would do this. You would evade. Now, there's another movement option. You would be able to evade into a crawl. But now they got it mapped, so if you hold triangle, that's all one fluent motion. I don't know if you guys are paying attention to leave stay on this dude. Oh, that's crazy. I know this game was released 2 days prior for the digital editions and stuff, pre-orders, but I got the physical. I have to get the physical to collect this game. I'm not going to let this game go when it comes to physical. I don't want to buy a bunch of copies. But I hope you guys got through that control rundown. It's not that complex and crazy. As a gamer, you realize that each of these buttons does something. And even if they're mapped differently, they might not be mapped to the neuropathologies, pathways that you have in your head. But you can develop more, guys. Have your heart open for games and stuff and their controls. It's very... I mean, I didn't think I'd be seeing this game in the future, to be real. So we're just doing the basics, getting everything, you know. And like I told you, every 5 minutes this guy calls him. We're going to listen to this call, though. Me and Aubrey didn't. We just skipped through it on that time that we watched it.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a list on the screen. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun.
Hush Puppy
That's
tranquilizer
right.
gun.
It's been fitted with its own suppressor.
That's right.
However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you.
Pay attention
You
to
can't let
that.
the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word.
Especially you, Aubrey. He's
No
violating
rescue
the Geneva
Military
Convention
US
on this
government
thing.
will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for
Jeez.
that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
It's in his
How
teeth.
generous of you.
Well, he has it, but the cure
Use
is in
it
his
if you're
teeth.
taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back
Crushed
to
down
life?
in your tooth.
Just take the revival pill.
It's on his tooth.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember,
I'll
funny.
keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any
And
reinforcements.
reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real
Real
one-man
one-man
army.
army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This
Let's see.
time, survival is of
You got the
utmost
boss.
importance.
The boss.
The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your
Paramedic.
physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short.
That's his fucking name,
Regular
dude.
Captain
John
Nemo.
Doe.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's
Snake
your
says
name?
that.
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
Solid
I
Snake
wasn't
says that.
joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Introduce
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you?
my mentor.
A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
He's all nervous.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to
Dang.
me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been
He's
5
listening.
years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
Damn.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
That's
Really?
touching.
Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that?
You getting this,
supposed to
Aubrey?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
mean? I was on a top secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
You didn't need
But
me
there were
anymore.
still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
I hope you guys are tuned in on
Sure,
this.
But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier.
I hope.
I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure
I
it
could
out
listen to
for
the boss's
yourself.
advice all day.
Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing
That's
to do
sad.
with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever.
I hope you're
Once
listening,
their
Aubrey.
terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a Snake. The Cobra unit. A group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah. I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you were always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Okay, so when I play the game, I don't kill people. I don't try to kill people. So we aren't going to be killing anybody type shit. But we have a compass too, I've realized. That's cool. That's nice. Let's look for snakes, guys. There's one. Take it. So right now, it's kind of like the tutorial missions. You don't really have to worry about collecting a bunch of shit and doing all this stuff. The new style. Oh. Oh, shit, never mind. It's not that funny. Ouch. Jesus. Fuck you. Look at that fool. Jeez. You're probably going to kill me, so I'm not really going to mess with it. Look how they creep, too. It's in there. It's chilling. There's an item right there, but it's probably going to kill me when it tried to. Now, if you want to kill one of these things... See, I kill animals to get food. Delta is out for me, Brogar. No, Delta's been out for 2 days prior. Like, if you pre-ordered this digitally, you'd have Delta. You could play it, but, like, I've barely got Delta, like, day one physically. And I guess it's called the Tactical Edition, guys. But you get certain stuff. I don't know if you remember this shit, Brogar, but it's so funny. I hope I can do it. I hope I can do it. I mean, when I say I hope I can do it, it's just I'm not used to this version. So you can get close to this thing and it'll open its mouth. I might die by it. There we go. And then throw it. Yeah, motherfucker. Give me that. There's another one in there, but I don't really want to kill needlessly. I'm not going to eat that much of that. Speaking of which, we can go and eat some food real quick. I usually kill him with a knife, just keep stabbing him.
Not too bad.
He got that. That's funny, yeah. He did. He did get Thanos snapped. There's also a little hive right here. There's another trick I can teach you guys later on with the hives. I'm not going to shoot it right now. Oh, well, I don't remember. Oh, shit. I'm going to die. Holy shit. What the hell is that? Oh, achieved camo index of 90. Since I got smashed into the mud in this game, the mud on you actually... Dude, this thing's hunting me. I need to get out of here. They don't do this in the original. I'm just saying that. They stand there in the original. But anyways, the mud that's on you becomes camo. Like, I got a bunch of mud on me. So when I actually lay down, it's going to be pretty high. Until it dries off. But anyways, there's a hive up there, and you can get the hive, but I do not know if after you finish the virtual mission, or virtuous mission, do they take all your items from you. I don't remember if they take all your items from you. But normally, you could collect these little honeycombs. And just, boom. I don't want to get over there, because they got a bunch of bees. You just wait it out a little bit. But this, this little hive nest, you could take it and you can enhance it. Ooh. I gotta get used to this, guys. Dude, this is a good game. It's a cool ass game, dude. Basically, I don't know if you remember playing the original, but when you'd press X, you'd crouch. Circle's crouch now, and triangle is actually an evade button, so you can roll now. I mean, you could always roll, but it's mapped to a completely different button. And if you hold triangle, it's still the classic roll and then crouch kind of thing. But you have to really get used to these legacy controls, man. There's a lot of different... I mean, you got the modern controls, but they look the same, too. R2, if you played Metal Gear Solid 5, R2... Yeah, it does. Like, watch this, bro. If you roll... You can actually get leaves on you. See those leaves? It's hard to see. But you'll get leaves on you right there. You see those leaves? They fall off in real time. Just pretty crazy. Pretty crazy to me. There's a snake right there. You don't really need to capture this much food, to be real. When I'm speedrunning this game or running through it, I just capture a few snakes and I'm good. I could just make it and finish it. But this game right here, I'm actually going to be playing more slow. And we put it on extreme. The difficulty is on extreme, guys. So when we fight some stuff and I start getting my ass whooped, don't be... You can mock me, I don't care. But, like, yeah, it's going to be a tough one. So anyways, guys, let's continue. I do like the new remapping for certain stuff. It's pretty cool.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the camo index. The camo index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
What the? Huh? Who's that? Who's that?
HQ response.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Sending reinforcements.
Tasty.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
What's wrong?
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
What's wrong?
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the Army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, The tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power.
My brother-in-law is actually playing Zone of the Enders right now. It's just another game made by Konami and produced by Hideo Kojima.
During the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Oh! It's Ocelot! I didn't press R1. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't press R1. Oh. Ooh. He's not even part of this. He's better than them.
Soldier?
Oh. I wish the volume could go higher. Ocelot.
He's the Ocelot commander.
That's Major Ocelot to you.
He's a major and he's 20.
Don't you forget it.
Josh Keaton.
Sokolov is ours.
Thank you.
Now get out of here.
An Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Oh. Dude's dead. Look at the ricochet, Aubrey. He does the ricochet. He does the ricochet on this. He gets a little tiny pistol, too. Right, the ricochet. See? You can't see him. He knows he's there, but look at this. Oh my god. You see the ricochet? He could take Arthur Morgan. I'm sorry. I'd be nice to my sister and say he can't, but there's a high chance that he could. It's not even the technology. He's just good with his weapons, dude. He's skilled.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
The GRU is the same people that are in Metal Gear Solid 2. I don't know if you guys know that, Brogar, but like in Metal Gear Solid 2, same people. Same squad. But right now, Ocelot's working for him. And he's working for him later on too, but in his own way. He falls in love with Big Boss, by the way. He falls in love. They fall in love, bro. It sounds gay, but it's 2026, 2025, bro. Dude's gay. It still has that, dude. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. That's all his squad. Holy shit. He's pissing himself.
What is that stance? Huh. That gun.
One-man army stance, bitch. Laugh on cue.
If you're not the boss,
look what he does.
then die.
Jammed. Oh. It's so loyal to the game that it has the same sounds. Oh. Good luck. You guys were just jeering and laughing. What's going on? Oh, Trank. CQC. Grab again. Take down. Ooh, hostage situation. Dude's scared. He doesn't want to pull his gun. He might shoot his friend. Take out. Oh. Another takedown. This dude's barely learning on his first mission. And that's the first guy that he tranked. Oh my god, dude. CQC. Tactical engravings provide no tactical advantage, bro. That's what he tells him. That's the bullet that he jammed. Kojima made all this happen, by the way. We have to give some praise to Kojima here.
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
That's where he becomes Revolver.
Dog.
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
And Snake lets him live. That's what causes all of Metal Gear Solid all the way up to 5. Or all the way up to 4, dude. He lets this guy live. It's crazy. Snake's peaceful demeanor. You know what I mean? He puts people out.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you alright?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
So if you guys are paying attention to the story, it's like an internal thing. Russia has its own big military, but there's a separate unit from Russia that's like, this GRU unit is special. It's not exactly serving Russia. Okay, so we want to de-equip that. I think you want to de-equip that because it's been a while. We want to look for Ocelot. He's somewhere here laying down. If you kill him, you get a special trophy, which we might kill him. I might kill him. Let's kill him. Let me see. I think we have the actual... The Mark 22 is not lethal. So we don't have anything lethal besides the knife. So to do that, we have to use the knife and cut him up. I think you can kill him. There's a way to kill him. If you kill him, there you go. Just keep slashing him up. He'll die and then you get a funny game over. Or a grenade. You're right, Broger. The grenade works. Ocelot is dead.
You've created a time paradox. Snake, you can't go changing the future like that.
Okay, so guys, that guy that just talked was the Colonel from Metal Gear Solid 1. From Metal Gear Solid 1, the dude has to talk to you. He's like, yo, I'm here in this game. You can't be doing that. Okay, so do not kill Ocelot. You're not supposed to. But there is another thing that you have to do with this guy. Wherever he is, there he is. You have to pick him up and shake him a little bit. He'll drop a mouse trap is what he does. I hope he does. There you go. Mouse trap. We could check him again. You could do this to any kind of troop if you're like missing items and stuff. If you want to get items, you can pick him up and drop him again. He might drop something else, but he don't. But if you want to do this guy, watch. Just try somebody else. I'm just doing this for a tutorial lesson for people. I don't necessarily need to get ammo this way, but there's a possibility. If you're having fun, it works. These guys aren't dropping anything. This guy's dead. And I guess it looks like they had flies near him. Like if you stand away from him, there might be little flies that come onto the body, signifying that this dude's dead. You can see all the different little spinning stars, meaning that those guys are knocked out. And on the board game, they have a board game for Metal Gear Solid that I've recently purchased, and I'm learning how to play them. It has this, when you knock people out, it has a little icon that puts a knockout icon on them, you know. We're not really looking for the geckos yet, but through here, see that little guy? You can go through the game and there's collectibles for those guys. And pretty much what you have to do is you have to shoot them. I'm going to do first person mode to make sure that I'm not hitting this brick. Like normally it looks like I'm going to hit him, but it's the brick's in the way. So if you're here, we got a trophy called Prince Charming. Attack a Karatan for the first time. Every area that you go into, like any area considered maybe a zone, they have those. And there's a special ooh, this has never been here. M37, it's a shotgun. But a double-barreled small shotgun. We could have killed him with that. It's sadistic, but no. We're not going to kill him with that. We don't need to be killing people. I play through this game, we don't kill people. If you cannot kill people, you don't need to kill people. Just run through. So anyways, I'm getting used to the controls. I like to run around with no equipment. Just no weapon out. There should be something here. The next time we come here, there's like a face paint called Zombie that spawns there. But that happens later. But really, what I'm trying to do with this stream is to just take in the new graphics and everything, man. Yeah. He does. He does this weird... Yep. I didn't notice that too, Rogar. I know in the other game, I don't know which game it is, but they tiptoe over the opponent. But on this one, yeah, they got that back. It's a cool detail. They got a lot of details in here, man. A lot of details. Like right now, if you just want to go first person, just look at the trees and shit. They look good. I'm not messing with the photo mode. If you guys have been following my channel, liking and subscribing like you should be, I have some certain Tomb Raider stuff that shows the photo modes in that game that are pretty cool. Like, if I don't know if photo mode is in this or how to activate it. There you go, photo mode. If they have a free camera, you got fixed game screen, center on character. If you have a free camera, there you go. You could almost... They don't have a free camera. You almost could break away from the character and just look at the level, almost like Halo Forge mode. You know what I mean? Just float around like a little ball and just look at everything. And how they design the levels, they don't have it like that. On Tomb Raider, though, on Tomb Raider, they have that. You can actually just go around and look at the entire level in a pause mode, which is pretty cool. I think every remaster for a classic should have that kind of mode. I got a trophy for that. I'm not taking photos on this. On Tomb Raider, I do, because the photo mode is so easy to use. Right here, I mean, it's the same thing. It's a little like menu, and you can do your stuff. But right here, I'm not trying to put this game down, but Tomb Raider has a way better freaking photo mode, like way better. If you guys watch some of my other videos that I put on my channel, you can see the photo mode. You could change the outfits on the characters. Like, if I wanted to change the outfit on Snake during the photo mode, I could do that on Tomb Raider photo mode. But Tomb Raider is very one-dimensional, like, when it comes to its own things. Like, it's Tomb Raider stuff. So if you play in the Tomb Raider collection, it's Tomb Raider stuff. And that's why the Tomb Raider photo mode is so great, because a lot of their games, Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 5, which is Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3, Tomb Raider 4, Last Revelations, and Tomb Raider Chronicles, they're all on PS1. So they can all use that kind of little photo mode technology. Over here, if you were to use photo mode, you're able to see the game's inner secrets. You could just float around and use the photo mode. But enough about the photo mode, guys. We're here to play the game, right? He ran off over here.
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz.
Yes. The best crew has to offer.
How does he have a little ear thing on his ear? A little metal thing, and it holds his little monocule. How does this monocule stay there? Does he have to stay scrunched with his eye, like hella scrunch? How do those things stay? They just rest there by themselves? Like, that's crazy. Why does he need it in one eye? I don't understand those monocule things.
That's what they were making you build.
That's the Metal Gear, Aubrey. That's the Metal Gear.
The dreaded behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBM.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain.
Oh,
I'm sorry to go on a tangent like that, Brogar, but I just don't understand. How does that thing work?
Equipped tank capable of operating solo.
I don't even care about the Metal Gear. It's the monocule, dude. How? Seeing it in high def like this
finished.
makes me wonder.
This is only the end of phase 1.
It's just like stuck in his eye, dude.
It won't be truly finished until we complete phase 2.
Phase 2.
I thought there was like a frame that went with it.
True form. If it is completed and the
But listen to this, guys. Sorry.
It will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War.
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
I should actually be chatting on the stream. That's when I talk during cutscenes. So I'm not gonna talk during them.
I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Huge event for you guys right here. Watch and enjoy. So, I just paused it for one reason only. I did not want to go really fucking hard on this shit. But, honestly, Brogar, that little monocule, it's almost like Big Boss reminiscent. Like, when you think about one eye having something. Solid Snake on number 4 had that solid eye that covered one eye. This dude has just like one little monocule. This guy replaces Otacon in everything, in a sense. He's the one designing the Metal Gear. But anyways, when he says the boss, when you talk to the boss on the previous Radar Codec conversation that we had, like maybe 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago, she says that she's in the Arctic Sea. Like in the Arctic Sea, somewhere doing some kind of mission. So pay attention here. How the hell did she say she's in the Arctic Sea, dude? Ooh. This is like one of the best parts of the game. Look who it is. That is weird for Snake to see her over here. How? Oh. She knows the weight would throw him off.
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Ooh, this is about to get hot. Oh my god, dude, that'd be too much.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back.
The Cobra Squad. Brogar, they're called the Cobra Squad.
5 of us are together.
They're almost like the Fox
It's time
Squad.
we go to the depths of hell itself.
The Foxhound Squad. This guy's a supernatural force. He is the 4th version. He's like one of the members of the Cobra Squad, but he's not actually there. There he is, phantom form. That's that's Ocelot's father. That's Ocelot's father, and just remember that. I give you a little token of like lore there. That's his father. And the reason that he haunts the boss is because they sucky a little bit, like smashed. You know what I mean? You'll figure it out if you follow along with my stream.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Yeah, for reals. An Altmer.
Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
Oh. That hurts.
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
That and oh. He took the bandana. Look at his hand. Look at his hand, guys. The bandana.
The new blood has been rejected.
He took it with him. That infinite ammo right there. Infinite ammo.
Are we done here?
I like how
Now,
they made the
onto
boss.
Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
She don't care about Shagohod. She's concerned about him.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Oh, he's so fucked up. They're calling him like a mother. He's waking up. Okay, right now you gotta be aware there's a little secret here. Oh. Answer.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
He's more hurt by that, to be real. He's more hurt by the boss.
Okay, here we go. First, open the Survival Viewer with the Survival Viewer button. If you select Cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into 2 types of treatment: medicine and surgical procedures. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with a movement stick to the affected part of your body, and press the enter button. Once you've selected the affected area, use the movement stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the Survival Viewer and treat those wounds. Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
This is so fucking cool. I swear to God. Ooh, I'm so happy.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras.
Davy Crockett is what it's
I
called.
have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
Davy Crockett. Yeah, I like how it shows the Ocelot sniffing. He's like sniffing. He knows something's different.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
It's crazy.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
What?
Colonel, even if they are our enemies,
On
they're still
Russia.
our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
Look at this. Ocelot's launching this.
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
On his own people. Oh my god. That's horrible. Alright, so we're gonna save the game. Save right here. We're not doing a special playthrough, man. It's already an hour and 26 minutes going through. So if you're doing the big boss playthrough, you got to do it in like a super time frame. But I'm gonna shut the fuck up because we got this.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
If you guys are watching the credits, they actually they're giving tribute to the original artists. Everybody that did it. Hideo Kojima, plus, look at them all. Original written by Hideo. This is Hideo Kojima's game. Everything belongs to Hideo Kojima here. You cannot discredit this man, okay? Look, I don't follow all of his games. They're all his, dude. We cannot just say that he did not create this. You and Brogar are on the same chat, Aubrey.
Tree frog, this ordeal, the trial to survive for the day
The fucking song is so good.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump.
Alright guys, this is the next sequence, so you gotta pay attention on here. I haven't been able to play it in a long time.
Get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This Fox is still one step ahead of the Hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack...
This Fox is one step ahead of the Hounds, oh my god.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban.
Have a cigar. It's Cuban.
This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB-754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then? The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control, unidentified aircraft detected, altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Damn. He's back.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
He's gonna do a Major Zero.
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
I picked the wrong one. He's just choosing his different code name.
Must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last.
Look, we have up to 9 right
the
now.
names of those 3 tunnels were Dick,
That's
Harry,
the mission stuff.
You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
Zero.
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. He'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
If you can hear the horse neighing, that's that's a sign. Oh, there's a snake somewhere. If you look at the grass, there's some moving right there. Gee, I got a frog or something. There you go. That's what I was looking for. It's like a snake. There you go. Stalk, first person. I'm gonna run and I'm gonna dodge. I'm trying to like train myself up with the abilities before I actually get into these situations where I have to like fight a boss or something. So I'm not like totally in the dark about like how to control this game. You crouch right here, you crouch right here, stalk, first person. Now if I had a weapon, which I can choose a weapon, L2 aim. You can see it in the first person. You can change between them. If I wanted to change my well, this is the codec. I could change the camo right here. But you're gonna leave what it is. Change this. You don't need the compass. Compass. That's a new item. That did not exist in the game normally. Fake death bill, that's for later. We'll keep with the compass. But we can still do close quarters combat while we equip this this little pistol. But we don't want lethal weapons. So backpack. Unequip that. We can have it for like animals, but we're not going to use it on humans. So that's what I was trying to like just express. We're trying to figure out everything right now. Stock. First person. CQC. Evade. Evade crouch. Crouch. Uncrouch. Walk. Crouch. Walk. Crouch into a fucking prone. Okay. We just really need to get those maneuvers down before you actually play, just in case you really need to do those. And I do. He's all blacked out.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go. My sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long.
On his hand.
If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. Double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting.
That's
Scouts
crazy.
have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
This part becomes kind of crazy. I think this is where you want to go with your backpack, your camouflage, be naked.
Huh? Who was that?
Now, camouflage, your trigger stripe, actually hold the circle and stay in the crouch position. They're gonna go over to where you were. If you're like really sneaky,
Who's that?
which I'm not.
HQ, respond.
I'm gonna hide in here.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
They're looking for me hard. Wow, they found me. Damn. Can't hide from them like that. Fuck them. They're on her ass like 90% of the time. You can make noises. Evasion. We're gonna reset this.
This is HQ. Patrol here. We lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation. Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him. Who's that? I saw something.
Hold up. We get to reset this. This guy will see us, and then we gotta go on that bridge. Not the whole full-blown alert, but you know, we could do it. Okay, I'm dead. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Come in, HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Who's that?
That's funny. I got through. I'm almost dead.
Pretty tasty.
I see him. Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
Alright. Round 2. Really fucked up in that last one. Okay, so we heal these guys halfway. When we heal these guys halfway, you get a special bonus. Like, you can get your health longer if you can heal naturally. See that? That little... It makes your health go longer. You'll heal naturally. And your health bar grows when you get injuries. Watch it. There you go. You hear that double sound? Now that we actually leveled up like that, our life is actually longer because we suffered a damage. Suffered some kind of like huge scarring event. I'm really doing this really secretly. Honestly. Fuck it. Let's not use it. It's like an item that you can use to heal your life, but not worried about it. I am not worried about it. We're all bloody. Why? It's a cardboard box. Make noise. Nice. You're just exploring.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer. The name's Eva.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgin is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information. Nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot! I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
The snake is dead. So basically, backpack, you want to equip the MK. If I remember this correctly, I cannot see through that, so. There's people right above us. He's gonna pass out. Should. There he is. 9. Oh my god, I'm dead. Gee. Gotta do it right. That was the last guy, I think. He's right there. None of those hit him. He finally went to sleep.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Iroquois Pliskin. Good name, dude. That's cool. Iroquois. Gotta collect the stinks, man. Collect that, and I think we can go. Okay, over here is a whole new world. Whole new world of stuff. Oh my god, this is scary. Oh my god. Almost died. Got a cure. Leech. There you go.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Volgin.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. Then one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment. And by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
It looks like you've got rid of all the ocelots.
Yeah.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low.
Aubrey.
Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data.
Aubrey.
It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare. You've eaten one, haven't you?
Yeah. It wasn't half bad.
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Talk to you later.
She called him cannibal.
Pretty tasty. That's tasty.
He loved that shit. He loved it. Give me 1 second. Maybe we shouldn't be equipping this. Oops. That's funny. He just dies. Wrong way, guys. There's a lot of booby traps here. Any more? Oh, we need to eat again.
That's tasty. Pretty tasty.
He's probably dead from that. Ooh, I'm back down to that. You gotta run through this and... Oh my god. You're supposed to be able to dive through that thing. Oh my god, I'm not gonna rush this. I didn't mean to.
Pretty tasty. That's tasty.
That's what you have to do. Right here, you have to shoot this guy and that guy.
What's wrong?
I didn't even know you can go through here. He's about to pass out though. We can continue. Alright, this place is a little different.
Something there. I must be seeing things.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
That's cool.
Okay. Draw! this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating.
Oh my god. He killed me with the bees, dude. He killed me with the bees. Oh man, that's horrible.
Different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating.
yet. Ha! Nice shot. I should dodge that one. This reload time is exhilarating. Major, I can't just sit back and watch. Out of it. Oh. Different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating. Come out and fight, you coward! I felt it.
Hey, this works.
Damn it. He found us. You were lucky. We'll meet again.
I will be right back. I will be right back. I just got to get some food and get something to drink, and I'll be right back.
Are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No.
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
Not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark?
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight?
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light? First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
This tastes great! Hey, this works.
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later. Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
I see you caught yourself a rat. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one.
Uh-huh. So how do they taste?
Snake.
What?
They're rats.
I know what they are. Do they taste okay?
The guide says they're not that bad.
Good enough for me.
Ugh. I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nests are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful. I see you found some Russian glowcaps. The Russian glowcap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Great. Paramedic.
What's up?
You were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glowcap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
Well, I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glowcap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
Really just have to build up the life a little bit. Alright, we got some of the life back. Really needed to get some of that. Alright, we're gonna go straight up, dive, and go straight to the object. I do not want to drown.
take another bite.
I've caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
Snake, what happened?